Look at you guys flipping tables already. Jeez. What the hell, man? Flipping tables before the show even begins. Who started it? Who? Nevi, troublemaker. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, Frank, you tell him. We got eye rolling, flipping tables, all kinds of stuff going on. I haven't even said word one yet. What happened if I flip tables? Let's see. No, I can't flip this table. What can I throw? Can I throw something? I'll throw this plastic cup. There. That's just silly. I regret nothing. Very well said, Debbie. Let's see. Goblins and Gunslingers, thank you very much for the follow while we were starting up here today. I do appreciate all of our followers. You know, how many do we have now? Okay, we have that many. Okay, cool. Okay, party. But what if we praise the sun? No, don't do that. It gives them a swelled head. How are you today? I'm doing well. I don't know, a little too much in my head today, so we'll see how that turns out. Yeah. Boop-a-doop boop. Nevi is flipping tables. I'm flipping auto mods. Savvy is throwing out casual threats. Everyone's having fun. Yeah, it's a party. That's official, isn't it? Good afternoon. I need no name. I need no. You know, that sounds like a perfect part of that sounds like a perfect description of a Viking party. I don't know. Of course, it's not official till someone loses a hand. So, I have to see how that turns out. I got my tea. Still a little too hot to drink, but alrighty then. Here are we at. If someone loses a hand, they can still walk it off. That is true. And as long as it's not their dominant hand, they can still fight too. Because we need our Vikings to be able to fight. So feel free to short my name as you wish. There's another streamer calls me Need. Call you I need. Need. Anita. Ah. No. They can still give you a hand. Oh, we can get them a replacement at the second-hand store. So Chad's been playing Elden Ring, right? I don't know. Have they been? Only have about 90 hours in it, but I'm going into the Big tree now. Is there? You can get a stabby prosthetic. That's true. Then they go stab, stab, stab. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. 'Tis but a flesh wound. He's bought a flesh room. Okay, let's say our shirt of the day. Be careful when you follow the masses. Sometimes the M is silent. Be careful when you follow the masses. Sometimes the M is silent. That is the shirt today. I have to be honest. I think we've been going since November 4th and have not had a repeat shirt yet, other than one different graphics on one shirt, but the same saying on it. But I think we only have about 3 weeks left of shirts that are in my closet. So we may have to start over from the beginning again, but we'll see. And I'm on the path to fight. Olisius, thank you very much for the follow. Vikings are so happy. The little Viking warriors are so happy. Welcome. There's a British cartoon show called Ulysses, and it's like Ulysses in space with his kids, and the theme song for it drives me absolutely crazy because it's like Ulysses, and it's just like, oh, stop. But it's a cartoon series similar to like Transformers in the day and stuff like that. I didn't know about it till my roommate in the UK said, "Here, I bought you this TV series." But it's very Thundercatsy with Greek gods and Ulysses in space type thing. Hey, I had a question about the bot. Just to clarify, I am hosting, maintaining it, which I'm more than happy to do so. Or will you take the code and make your own? Oh, the bot we were talking about the other day. Let me take a look at the code first. Yeah. All right. So this is like I said, this is the shirt of the day. Be careful when you follow the masses. Sometimes the M is silent. The movie of the day is White Nights. White Nights, 1985, a Cold War drama about a Soviet ballet dancer who defects to the West, but is later captured, combining dance and political intrigue. Yeah, this is Gregory Hines and Baryshnikov. Oh my God, these guys can dance. If you ever wanted a really good dance movie about just the actual love of dance, this is it. Yeah, it has a whole bunch of Cold War stuff going on in it and stuff like that. But these two, probably the two best dancers in the world from two different genres of dance. So if you have not seen this, this is a brilliant movie. And it is just, it's about, they're so opposite, but dance brings them together. And to have these two, who literally were the best dancers in the world at the time, it's an amazing movie. Absolutely amazing movie. I got the name from wanting to name my hunter Odysseus. So I went with an alternate spelling. Cool. We'll have to try and find the cartoon. Yeah, it's like Ulysses, the Odyssey. I saw Gregory Hines at the Golden Gym in LA. Oh, wow. Several decades ago. Yeah, he, amazing dancer. Oh my God. Because I'm not, I don't, if someone's good at what they do, and they are like dedicated and like that, it will draw my attention every time, no matter what they do. The fact that they're good at it and that they've really worked hard to be good at it has always intrigued me. But if you can find it, please watch it. I think it would be good for you. Yeah, and there's a bunch of emotional scenes, and I believe that his wife is played by Isabella Rossellini, who's a pretty, a pretty girl. I think it's Isabella Rossellini, isn't it? Yes, Isabella Rossellini. Yep. But the Helen Mirren's in there. John Glover's in there. It's a pretty good cast. Very well done. Very well put together. Yeah. But Mikhail Baryshnikov and Gregory Hines, White Knights. Great movie. It's always a joy to watch someone at the top of their game, regardless if it's dance or sports. Yeah. And whatever creative. Yeah. It is. It is really good. And like I said, these two at the time were, each of them was a household name in dance, but in completely different genres, which was just it's like Gregory Hines. He started when he was like 5 or something like that. He was famous when he was 5, when he had him and his brother were dance partners on stage. So yeah, go see it. It will be good for you. Be good for you. And it is an old movie, so it's got to be out. You got to be able to find it out there somewhere. Maybe it's on Netflix. Could be on Netflix. Could be on one of the other stations, but no. So I'm. It is one of my favorite movies. I have a lot of favorite movies, but Odysseus. Okay, we are going to be going here to run the credits, and then we will start. It will start. We have to finish the level we started yesterday. Hopefully, we're in pretty good shape with it. Yeah, have you ever seen Free Solo about climber Alex? I don't climb it myself. I'm not digging. No, I haven't seen it. I'll have to find it. The Epic. Now I have Epic the musical in my head. I've never seen Epic. Was there a because the one I'm talking about is Ulysses 30 something, like 73 or something. Ulysses 31. It was a cartoon, but the theme song just drove me absolutely crazy. I'm not going to return to it, but Ulysses 31. I think it was in the UK because I don't really recognize anybody that's in it. Anybody that does voiceovers for it. But if we did, because I don't want to change back to this, let's do this. Window capture. I may be describing the name wrong, but this was the show here. Sorry about the extra ads, but it was Ulysses 31. But it always cracked me up because the theme song I would have to skip the theme song because it just drove me absolutely nuts. Because it just went all. It was like Ulysses. It just went on and on. I'm just like, oh, stop, please stop. I'll watch your cartoon. Just don't do that again. I highly recommend giving it a listen if You like Greek mythology? Epic is a musical. Okay, let's look it up here. Don't worry, we're going to play Warcraft. Epic, 19 or 2013. Oh, is it animated? An animated musical? This is starting the Battle of Troy and Odysseus returning home. I was on the channel that passed the animes before animes, but just aired in Japan last night. Funny. So, oh wow, Beyonce was in it. Did a voice. Colin Farrell, Blake Anderson. Just so that I'm clear, is this the epic you are talking about? Let's see if I can. Is this the epic you are talking about? Animated epic. We got Amanda Seinfeld, Beyonce. It's got a bunch of hand-drawn art. Yeah, it's not well animated, but it's really fun. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. I didn't know that Beyonce ever did a voice for a animated series. Oh, that guy's such a slug. Yes, I said it. I said it. It's not. Oh, that's not it. I think the one I know of is on YouTube. Oh, okay. I think the best series I ever saw on YouTube when it comes to just like creative stuff was Dr. Horrible's sing along blog. That is really good. If you haven't seen that, it's only 4 parts and it's 10 minutes per part. But as far as just like a musical fun thing, Dr. Horrible's sing along blog is great. And it's got Neil Patrick Harris in it and Nathan from Firefly. And actually Felicia Day too. Now, remember, those are the 3 main characters. But if you has not seen it, it is well worth watching. What would you tell a chicken if it wanted to be a dentist? Oh, I would say drill, baby, drill. No, I can't. I mean, I think all it could do was like peck at your teeth. I would suggest to it that it would be better for it to become a dental hygienist, because then they can peck all the plaque off your teeth. Oh, goblins and gunslingers. Okay, I'll have to look at that. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I like watching the Guild. The Guild was really good. In fact, that's what drew us to Felicia Day, and then we had all of them come to BlizzCon and do a panel once. That's where I met her. And then, yeah. And then there's also a, God, what card? There's also Felicia Day, Mike Morheim, and Will from Next Generation playing. I forget what the card game is. There's a video out there of them playing a card game. Yeah, it would hurt so much, but you asked the question. They would be the chicken would work on the deep cleaning. Yes, Neil Patrick Harris plays the hopeless romantic villain, but it's a really good show. It's silly as hell, but it's actually really funny. And the story behind it was this: there was a writer strike in Hollywood, And there were some writers that had nothing to do, and they wrote this thing for themselves and put it out on YouTube. So good for them. Could I possibly share a link to a musical? Yeah, you can share it in the Discord. I sent a time lapse. I have questions. What was the main software you did for cinematics? And what was its rendered use? Oh, yeah, I can answer that. Let me take a look at Discord here real quick. Where's my button? There it is. Let's see if I can find what you're talking about. That's funny. Did I miss it? Is it in? My Discord is empty. Let me see. Oh, that's a pretty damn good Thor. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Like it. Oh, that's a video. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like the reveal videos. Those are cool. Nicely done, Goblin. Felicia also made an appearance in Magicians. Oh, did she? I guess I haven't got there yet. Maybe it's later in the series. So I do have the Magicians in on my Plex system. We're gonna get zombies here. Sorry. Yeah, it's funny. I don't remember Felicia Day in Magicians. I'm to the part now where I'm pretty deep into it. Let me look at my Plex system and see how far into it I am. Because I've been watching it from the beginning when it first came out, because I like just quirky shows like that. Let me open this since we're in zombie attack. Okay. Okay, TV shows. M's. Magicians. So I'm in the final season, which is the 5th season, is what I have on the Plex. I have 13 left in the final season. Oh, so I have all 13 episodes left in the final season. Let me see, about 4. Oh, and I have 10 left in the 4th season. So I don't know which season she's in. I may have saw her and just forgot about it. It is funny though. Whenever I think of the Magicians, I don't think of the Magicians. I think of the Magician with Bill Bixby from back in the day. And when I mean the day, I mean, God, what year was that? Let's see, 1973, when Bill Bixby was on every single TV show. You heard of Viking? Yes, it is a bit into the series. Yeah, so I'll have to see. I think she's probably in the 4th season then. I just haven't got there yet. So I still have the 4th and 5th season to go. I've only done the first. I have 23 episodes left. 10 left in the. Yeah, I'm only on the fourth episode of the 4th season. It looks like. So, if she is in there, I will see her. But yeah, cool. Let me say, did you use Arnold or Metal Ray or? You mean for the renders in the old days? No, we used 3D Studio. Not 3D Studio Max, because it was way before 3D Studio Max. So I'm trying to catch up on the conversation. Send a time lapse of the drawings, which are cool. Yeah. The WoW cinematics they're using, I believe they're still using 3D Studio Max. Like I said, it's been 10 years since I left, so but they have their whole production systems when I left was pretty extensive. They had 200 people in the cinematics department alone just working on stuff, you know. And that doesn't count the editorial team and the machinima team as well. But I know that Taryn, who I hired, and Chris Metzen, who I'm accused of hiring, are now working to get a lot of story stuff put together for WoW. So that's pretty cool. They're two good people. I like them. Shared it to what to watch. Okay. Let me take a look over here. Yeah, because Felicia Day was also in Supernatural at one point too. I don't know if people saw that. What to watch? What did you put in there? Epic the Music. Oh, cool. Yeah, I will look at that later today. Yes. Full movie. Oh, you can see the full movie. Awesome. I like full movies. You can grab them. Yeah. I think that shows up in mid-season 4. Okay, so that's about where I am. Isn't she a critical role as well? She may be. Had a pretty awesome storyline in Supernatural. Too awesome to let her stay dead. I hate that Supernatural killed Felicia Day off. Well, you know, I'm of two minds of that. As the person, yes, I'm sorry that she doesn't have the work, but I like TV shows and dramas that kill main characters off because I think it's important. You know, I think that kind of storytelling is always better storytelling. Yeah. All right, so I can sit here and talk about this stuff all day long, but we have a job to do here. We need to play. We need to play WarCraft. And I have pinged the composers to say, okay, music. And they claim it is coming. Hopefully we will get it soon. Set off the golden road and kick ass with Alice. Was she in Alice in Wonderland? Are you smurfing someone today? I don't know what that means. Terrorists could be able to die off. If not, there's always... Well, because shows get stale. It's like in the 70s. You always knew a show was going bad when they did one of two things. They brought an evil twin in. This is how you knew that shows were jumping the shark, so to speak, is they brought an evil twin in, or they brought a relative in. If a quirky relative, because that's usually like, we've run out of things to do with these characters, and we're going to jump the shark. Thank you, Fonzie. Yeah. And it's okay because Happy Days had already started going downhill before Jump the Shark. But it's just a good seminal moment where you can say, yeah, that was a little bit too much. Oh, old WoW talk lingo. Oi. Okay, where are we at? I've met Richard. Yeah, cool. The old Jump the Shark. True. Okay. Let us go and start WoW. Or, sorry, WarCraft, not WoW. Oh, we have the window, but we do not have the game started. So let us do that. All right, load game. We're going to load our progress. We have, now, if I remember correctly, we have both bridges covered. We do have a problem with the invisibility thing from the other guys because they're sending invisible troops into our building, into our build. So here we go. We're gonna do it. Let's do it. All right. So when we left, we were building. Yeah, we were building stuff to be able to start doing some attacking.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
So we need to be able to defend. We need okay, we need more minions, more peons. We need more farms. We need more everything. You, come here. We need gold to be able to build that farm. Okay, got it. Mwaha. Okay, so we need to build up some stuff. We need a peon so that we can do that. We need more peons because we're going to be running out of gold soon. Okay, we got plenty of gold in that mine. Where's the next one? I think there's one. Was it? No, maybe we. I don't think that we've cleared this whole thing, so there is no more on this section. So we are going to have to. We need a farm. That's right. Trees. Ah. Dog rule. Okay. Minor setback. That's awesome. But they are going to send bad guys in and we're going to be sucking soon. Okay, so we need 300, so yeah, he'll bring enough to build that, and then we'll send him up. Okay, good. How did he get? Ah, someone got past. You guys, be on guard.
Backlash. Duke. Duke.
Yes, we will start moving in soon. I just need to get two more or one more down there, and we will move in and kill the wizard that's obviously in here in the fog of war. But I want to get I think we're pretty covered here. We're gonna need a lot of peons. Come on, build faster. As an inspiration for he who has no life, shouldn't be the one summoning scorpions. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm more of a archer and catapult person. Or in this case, spear hunters. Spearmen. I think I might have had to take today off. I'm not sure since I'm normally on. I might, okay. He said when he be on next.
Your command, Master.
Get to work. That's my command.
Butlers.
Doot doodle doot. Yeah, we're gonna need another one.
Your command, master.
Move them just a little bit closer. That's good.
Lotar.
We need 900, that's right. Okay. Can we upgrade anything here? No. What about armors? 15 for armor strength. No, we're not really using anything for shields, but okay.
Damu.
And we will start moving in. Yeah, Cervantes, don't call your employees peons. There is no faster way to head. Well, there is a faster way to head to the HR department, but that would be highly frowned upon. And may actually be a firing offense.
Your command, master.
Okay, something happened down here. We just missed it. Ah, obviously a catapult.
Your command, master.
There was a catapult that we did not get in time.
Butlers. The humans draw near.
Yeah, how'd that work out for him? Come on, guys. We need one more. And then we'll just start building a bunch of archers. Because we need one more catapult, and we're going to move these guys back, because obviously that was a bad move. Put them here.
Luke. Luke. Damu. Butlers. The pale dogs are being attacked.
Oh, you sneaky little. Okay, we need to do something. Bob and Pat Wyatt. It's all their fault.
Being attacked. Lotar.
Yeah, I let it go too long. Totally my bad.
Lotar.
Luckily, if nothing else, we have the save, so we're all good.
Master. We're being attacked! Lord. We're being attacked! Badlands.
That is called hubris getting the best of me. Yep.
Luke. We're being attacked! Huh? Lord. Badlands. Badlands. Double.
Let's see if we can take this
Your
corner.
command, Master.
I was hoping there's some gold up there, but it doesn't look like there is.
Luke. Badlands. Lord.
I don't think we can take it with one. I'm gonna wait for this guy, I think. Yeah, we need catapults.
Your command, Master.
think these guys will be okay. We'll send the next one that comes out over here. They should be okay. We'll wait for number 3 to get here. He's just lost. We're gonna be out of gold here soon, so.
Your command, Master. The pale dogs are equipped. Dabu. Dabu. Luke. Dabu.
We'll use their wall to our advantage.
Here.
No! Shit. I hate when I do that. Okay. Okay, we got one town down. Now we need to take the other bridge.
Notar. Notar. Backlash. Doggo. Doggo.
Where's the bridge?
Duke.
Okay, just follow the road. Always follow the road. There's the bridge.
Backlash.
Okay, what is that guy? Okay, he's coming. This one's coming too. They're just taking the long way. Okay, so now we just need to take the other town, and we could probably do it from two directions, but we need some more archers. We're killing off a lot of archers.
The paid dogs are prepared.
Yes. Boop, boop, boop.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Doggo. Duke. Backlash. Backlash.
Ah, the pathing system just cracks me up still. Okay, so we could start moving the guys from the top now down a little bit.
Your command, Master. Notar. Duke.
How close do we are? Oh, we are on the edge. Okay, so I can't come around from that side.
Dabu. Dabu.
Okay, so we still have sneaky guys coming in.
Being attacked.
Yeah, keep yelling it, Glenn. Not gonna help.
Loktar. Loktar attack. Backlash.
Okay, so we should be pretty close to their town now. Any peons going here, we should be able to take. I'm just waiting for this other catapult to catch up with us.
Loktar.
Come on. Come join your friends.
Backlash.
Why are you bunching up like that? That makes no sense.
Loktar. Being attacked. Loktar. Loktar. Dabu. Backlash. 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 Dabu. Backlash.
Yeah, we got this one. Almost done. I think it's just one more building left. Or not. Yep. One final farm. Victorious once again. Save. This now becomes level 9. Oops. Level 9 orcs.
Gaze upon the destruction you have wrought and the broken bodies of your enemies.
I've said before, my favorite strategy, and I learned it in Warcraft 2, is catapults and archers. I just love it, because there's very little that can stop them. Although when you get to the higher magics and stuff like that, there's the exploding guys. But if you get catapults and archers, you can pretty much, for the single player game, do pretty well. Let's see what we got here. I missed a bunch of stuff here. Good morning, Moon. Okay, construction you can do with catapults is awesome. Yes, it is. Yeah, I think armor does help the catapults, but I have to check that. I don't remember. Okay. The voice sounds like Sam the Eagle from Muppets. It's actually Bill Roper did the voices for the orcs. The human ones, when we get to those are, I know Glenn did a lot of them. Glenn Stafford did a lot of them, and other people in the office. I do not have the voice to do voices for characters. Oh wow, I destroyed 362 units, enemy units. That's a lot. I think it's all those spiders. The enemy destroyed 47 of mine. I trained 69 units. The enemy trained 362 units. Let's see. I destroyed 24 structures. They destroyed 2. You have the voice now? Maybe not. My voice is not good for things. You know, mostly because it's not consistent. You know. Okay, I gold mined. Oh wow, I did 46,000 gold. He did 101,000. Lumber harvested. Wow, I'm surprised that I got that. I got half the gold they did. Wow, but I just built on the right things. Catapults, archers. Yes. Okay, do you have unholy armor yet? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I trained a nice number of units. I did, yeah. Enemy units trained 69. Ha! Okay. As long as we don't hear angry dad voice, it's only happened a couple times. No, you had the first level angry dad voice just the other day, actually, over a comment that someone made that was inappropriate. Yep. Okay, so let me catch up on any messages that I missed here real quick with you guys. Okay. Okay, nothing on YouTube, but Oni Demon is still on there saying good morning. Good morning, Oni. Let's see, we're at here. We have another hour we can play Warcraft in. Let me check a few things here. Sorry, I'm looking for something real quick, and then we'll continue on to level 10. Level 10. Okay, let's see what kind of level it is. If it's just build and go destroy again, then it's build and go destroy again. We'll see.
You have tasted victory, and the craving for more is upon you. It is clear that one decisive blow to the humans will make the total and complete domination of this race a simple matter. Your spies have gathered intelligence that points to an encampment near the center of the human lands, where their knights and soldiers are sent to train. Although they will not be expecting an attack, they should prove a good fight. The destruction of this site would greatly weaken their forces and etch your position as war chief in stone. None shall survive.
So is it just a run-in one? I think it's just a run-in. Oh yeah. Okay, well, let's get our forces together here. We don't get to build a town. Nope, there's no peons there. What can these guys do? Poison cloud, attack, summon spiders. Bring in some spiders. Let's run a spider up here and see what happens. Might as well use the spiders to search out the map, right? Okay, I guess he's looking to see if there must be a bridge somewhere. Okay, there's a bridge. It's not a well-guarded bridge, but it is a bridge. So if we bring... I know, I'm so cliche. We'll let them kill them real quick. Go run and attack. Why not?
Lotar. Lotar. Damu. Backlash. Backlash. Backlash.
I love that all of them just stand around.
Damu. 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 Backlash. Damu. Backlash.
Yeah, I know. I let my warlocks die. That was probably a bad move.
Damu. Lotar.
That was easier than I thought it was going to be. But, okay. But it just proves my strategy is somewhat correct. Okay.
The feel of bones crunching beneath your feet is
Can
confirmation
the
of your
computer make
awesome victory.
peasants peons faster than you? I don't think so. If I remember correctly, it was a thing, but they only, wow. Okay, so they killed 14 of my units. I killed 39 of theirs. I had 38. They had one more unit than I did, but we killed them anyway. We had no structures, so that's no big deal. We didn't build any structures. Gold, we didn't mine any gold, and we didn't harvest any lumber. But hey, we beat them. So that was pretty good. We must. Okay, I think the next level is level 11, which means we have 2 left. Yeah, we have 2 left in the orc side. So, yeah. Let's see what we have on 7. All right, ouch, the spills hurt. Yeah. Cool. Let's see what I missed up here. Can you buy original digital copies of WarCraft and WarCraft 2? What I bought was I found a CD of WarCraft. And installed it, but it's a DOS version of the CD, and it is the original WarCraft, not the remake or the reimagined version. And then War 2, I had War 2, but I've been looking for it for a couple days now because I know I have it somewhere, and I'll know if it's the original War 2 or if it's the Battle Chest edition based on the cinematics, because there's a difference in the cinematics between the two. I think they make peons the same speed we do, as I said. I had the floppy, yeah, the original floppy version came on 4 floppy disks, 4 3x5 floppy disks. Yeah. But for now, I couldn't find, number one, couldn't find an A drive to be able to put in the computer to load it from a floppy disk. And number 2, I found it on a CD. So, but I'm pretty sure I had I'm pretty sure at the same time that I bought WarCraft, the one we're playing, when I found it, I also bought a War 2, but I don't know what happened to it. So, somewhere in my boxes. One of the reasons why I have to clean out the garage. We will see. Bump. Do you have some? Nope. You know, but this DOSBox X is actually doing a really, really good job of it for us to play with. You know? Castles too. Actually, we did the port of Castles to Windows way back in the day. More tea. We finished 2 levels today. We probably could have finished the one. You know, it took us about a half hour to finish the first one. Huh. Well, let's see what the next one is here. We have 36 minutes, so.
The final march to King Lane's home, Stormwind Keep, is at hand. Only two pathetic settlements stand in the way of the awesome juggernaut your cruel leadership has created. The humans have proved to be amusing opposition, but the hour of doom has come for them. The complete and utter demolition of the Twin Cities, Goldshire and Moonbrook will sever the lifeline between the king and his people, making him a figurehead waiting to be lopped off.
Waiting to be lopped off. My map is almost full. Doop-a-doop boop. Okay, peons. We're in a corner and I don't see a gold mine on that side, so let's go over here. Hopefully there's one close by, we'll see. Ship-a-doop-a-doop boop. Okay, I didn't expect you to be that close, but okay, we'll take it. Get gold, my friends. Come on. Thank you. Jeez, they don't even listen. We have trees there. What can we build here? We're gonna go ahead and build 2 more peons. We're gonna put, since we're in a corner, we're gonna put a lot of our attack forces on this side over here. Hopefully that'll be the right thing to do. We'll see. We'll do some exploring here in a minute. I just want to get the peons up and going. We will need to build.
Your command, Master.
Okay, well, you're gonna do this first. Is there? Are there any trees in this corner? It doesn't look like it. We got that. Go ahead and do that while we can.
Work complete.
Okay. Can you build me one more? Yes, you can. Get a little bit ahead of the game. We'll see how it goes. I think this is another one of those attack the town ones. I think he said there were 2 settlements in the description, so. We need 900, come on. Get 1 more gold coming back and we should have enough to build this, and then we will start peon production. Come on, guys, 1 more. All right. It's just a waiting game now. Because if we can build a good... Okay, lumber's going to be a problem, but if I get lumber from this side over here, maybe. Hopefully there's trees over here. Let's see. Ah, trees. Take that one and the next guy coming out here. And they'll start pulling trees. We have enough room for quite a few quite a few. This is a WarCraft 3 question. Which cinematics were harder to make in your opinion? The ones using in-game models or the ones you animated? War 3, the in-game ones, they were working on an engine for it, so it was still a tool in training, so to speak. So it was pretty difficult to do it. You know, later on, in fact, with StarCraft 2, there was a really good cinematics maker in using game assets that I really liked. That was put together by Matt Shimbari. He did a fantastic job on it. In fact, on the WarCraft or StarCraft 2 DVD collector's edition, we interviewed Matt, and he did a tutorial for the in-game cinematics maker. It did a really great job on it. Okay, so that should keep us going for gold. Where are we being attacked from? Okay. Oh. I'm hitting the Windows key, not Control. That's a problem. Let's move these guys out here a little bit. Wow, that's a good shot. That's a good far shot there, buddy. How you deal with people up close? You don't. Well, that's a problem. Oh, we need more trees.
Your command, Master. Bartlett. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Bartlett.
One more tree guy to come back. Okay.
Your command, Master. Loktar. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Luke. Your command, Master. Loktar.
Okay, so
Dabu. Loktar.
Brains.
The humans draw near. We're being attacked! We're being attacked! Dabu. Loktar. The pale dogs approach. We're being attacked! Dabu humans draw near. Loktar. Your command, Master.
our peons are being killed off. Okay, so I mismanaged this one. That's for sure. I've definitely mismanaged
Your
this one.
command, Master.
Invisible units suck. Was that a water sprite already? Yeah, it was, which is surprising for this early in the level. But
Dabu.
our whole team out here is gone. I think I should have waited for that extra farm. That's probably part of what the problem is. Are now our archers at least, or our spearmen are at least at full power. Let's get them a catapult to surround themselves with and see what we can do. We do need another peon to go get some trees, because our tree peons are dead. Who's this down
Your
here?
command, Master.
We need trees. Yes, we need trees.
Your command, Master. Loktar.
These guys are fully, yeah. Okay, so our archers are at full, which we always like. But there is magics, but we'll have to worry about that later. Use that catapult as an early warning system.
Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Luke. Bartlett. Luke. Lothar.
Yeah, I'm doomed. Okay, my strategy on this one sucked.
The pale dogs approach.
That ain't gonna help. Well, I can watch them destroy my city, kill all my PMs. This guy sucks. Yes, it's a water elemental already. Catapult still does the most damage. It's just, it doesn't, it's not quick. I failed to achieve victory.
You pitiful worm! Your defeat may mean the loss of our war against the humans.
Enemy destroyed. Okay, enemy units destroyed. 29 and 12. Okay. They had 74 units trained. I'm gonna have to think about this level for a little while. You just need to take the L, then they become EE metals, which will melt before you fire a range. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I can build fast enough for my standard attack plan. Caffeinated Minds, thank you very much for the sub. Let's see what it was. Resubbed up for 2 months. Thank you very much, Caffeinated Minds. Okay, so they got elementals that fast. That's a big deal. Okay. Happy to be able to sub again. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It keeps us on the air.
The final march to King Lane's home, Stormwind Keep, is at hand. Only two pathetic settlements stand in the way of the awesome
Yeah, so there's
juggernaut
two
your
settlements.
cool leadership has created. The humans have proved to be amusing opposition, but the hour of doom has come for them. The complete and utter demolition of the Twin Cities, Goldshire and Moonbrook, will sever the lifeline between the king and his people, making him a figurehead waiting to be lopped off.
I actually enjoyed making this map. It was actually a lot of fun. For the time, it was actually pretty cool.
Luke. Luke. Butler. Your command, Master. Dabu. 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 Luke. Luke.
Okay, we got those going early.
Butler. Luke. Butler. Luke Don. Butler. Butler.
Actually, no. We're going to keep him back. Because they sent a catapult first.
Luke. Luke Don. Dabu. Luke Don.
We want to minimize splash damage.
Butler. Luke.
Okay. Damn it.
Your command, Master. Luke Don. Butler. Dabu. Dabu. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Luke. 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 Your command, Master. Dabu.
Yeah, I think we've built better armor.
Work complete. Dabu. We're being attacked. Lothar. Work complete.
Melee and archers. Scouting party to be a better, yeah. Have to be able to sub again. Awesome. No, we want a blacksmith. Oh, we need 900. Okay, one more. One more guy coming in.
Butler.
God. Okay, cool. If we build grunts and build their armor up, that could probably...
The humans draw near.
Ah, damn them.
We're being attacked. Work complete. Start. Dabu.
So if we build their armor up, yeah, so that'll make these guys stronger. I wish I could see stats.
Butler. Luke. Your command, Master. Luke. Luke.
It's great that it says invisibility is probably the most powerful spell, probably. I can see that because they have a tendency to just appear out of nowhere. It's kind of a serious pain in the ass. But if we have those guys up, we have armor completely up, and then at least they can last long enough to attack. But I know that the blue elementals are going to be coming in a second. That's going to screw us all up. But unholy armor halves your damage. Does it? I don't think these are the unholy armors yet, are they? They're just armor. Shield strengths. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm in such a habit to do those that I actually did that accidentally.
Being attacked!
Do something. God.
Backlash!
I hate when units just stand there.
Backlash! 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 Your command, Master. The pale dogs approach. Backlash! Backlash! Strong. Attack!
If I have one making archers and one
Your
making
command,
grunts,
Your command, Master.
the archers can defend the town for now, and grunts will just make a bunch of grunts. We'll start moving across the world. See, I got in a really bad habit of only making archers.
Your command, Master. Backlash. Your command, Master. Backlash. Luke. The pale dogs approach. Luke. Your command, Master. Your command, Master. Backlash. Luke. Run. Backlash.
Brains.
Okay, so I'm wondering how far we have to move up for it to be, for us to be able to block. I'd like to be able to, I wish we had a bridge, but I don't think there's any bridges on this one, so what do we have?
Backlash.
Okay, there's a tree opening. That figures. Nobody's even gonna get near them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to rethink this one. Oh, time's up. Isn't that too bad? Okay.
The humans draw near.
Yeah. They're gonna come on down and they're gonna blow us all up. Poor little peons.
We're being attacked.
Don't just stand there. They're gonna blow you up right there next to the gold mine. Wanted to see the shot, but it doesn't look like they're gonna take the shot. Yeah, well. Well, we did get yesterday's level finished and another level finished today. Now we have to think about this one and figure out how to get where we want to be on it. Yeah. That's a serious pain right there. Huh. Remember playing this game on my Pentium. I think it was a Pentium. But it definitely was a CRT monitor. Yeah. The big old monitors. Yeah, this guy's just now just slowly killing us. So we're going to quit to DOS. We have quit to DOS in frustration. But we will get there. I mean, we've done pretty good. We finished 10 levels. There are 2 more orc levels, and then there are 12 human levels. So, yeah. You need wolf riders to deal with the catapults. Okay. Yeah, which means I have to get a stable. I need wolf riders to deal with the catapults, but I need archers to deal with all the wizards and stuff. Because they have to be taken out or they just keep recharging the catapults. Hmm. Yeah, so the trick is to get rid of the wizards as fast as possible. Or necromancers or whatever they are. They need to go first. Hmm. Okay. Let us leave Warcraft for now. Let me close that window up so we're not using up any processor heat. How are we doing on the new case? I haven't even checked lately. I need to check. Let's see. Yeah, everything's. Let's see. GPU is 31. The motherboard is 30, and the core is 41. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Everything's keeping cool. It's not hitting 90 anymore or 100, so that's all good stuff. I like that. I like that. Okay, let's get ready for our next item on our list. We need fish, this, and logos. We need Discord. Y'all check out Epic the Musical. I just when I opened Discord, that was the first thing that came up. Announcements. So here is this, and we need this. Yep. That is the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one. Ah, that's what confused me. Okay. It is that time again to play the game. Fun, 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 fun. Let us have some fun. It is that time. Oh, we have to open our timer too. Time for timer. Okay then. Hopefully that'll line up when we turn everything on over here. Logo off. Everything on. Timer's a little bit low. Let's do that. Okay, perfect. Get your tables ready. I wrote a dad joke book and published it. Laugh out loud. Did you? Because we're always looking for dad jokes. We do about 20 a day. We've done, oh God, I'd have to look at the list, but I think we've done over 800 or more since we started this. Look at the list here. So we have 266 in our queue, which are ones that haven't been done yet or still need to be vetted to see if they're repeats too. But and the overall list. Oh wow. The overall list is 14,003. So yeah, we've done over 1,100 jokes on the show. That's a lot of jokes. And we do pretty good. I mean, we do some repeats do get across because they're not filtered out, but they're not filtered out properly. But I try. We'll see how it goes. But it's tricky to find ones that we haven't done yet. Tables are at the ready on Amazon. Cool. Yep, giggles and groans. Or a dag joke. Yep. Giggles and groans. I have to look. Is that the name of it? Giggles and groans? So, goblins, what we do here, if you don't know, is we have we put dad jokes up, and the community tries to put up the answer. If they get the answer correct, they get a Viking soda. If they don't get the answer before the end of the timer, then I get a Viking soda. And we do that for 20 jokes. We tried 28 jokes a while back, and it was not good. Okay. Let's see if we can find it here. Giggles and groans. Ah, that is a true book. It is $8.99 for the paperback. I will not put your real name up online here. So, but there's a couple books called Giggles and Groans. Not all with the same writer. But yeah, we finished off most of the books. Hmm. Oh, okay. Because there is another one by someone called it's a joke and coloring book by David Palmer. Okay, this one. Oh, cool. No worries. Alrighty then. So what you're telling me is, as we do our jokes today, jokes and riddles, because we added riddles because we were running out of dad jokes at one point. You're telling me that you're an expert and that I will get no sodas today. I will not get a Viking soda. Let's see how that turns out. Let me get my timer up. You guys now have a ringer. So we will see. We will see. We will see how it goes. All right. So number one is I have no life, but I can die. What am I? I have no life, but I can die. What am I? Caffeinated is correct. Caffeinated minds is correct. I have no life, but I can die. What am I? A battery. That is correct. A programmer. That's true. There is some fact in that one. Okay, let's go with Vikings on your side. Okay, Vikings, give Caffeinated their first meaty soda today. Viking soda. Meaty goodness you have to eat with a fork. Yeah, I saw a thing where people were saying that you can freeze batteries, then heat them up, dead batteries, and then heat them up, and then cool them again, and then that basically recharges them. But I would be too afraid of them blowing up in my face. But that's me. I worry about my face. That which has no life depends on the battery. Also dangerous. Yes, very dangerous. Okay, so you guys answered that one in 13 seconds. That's pretty good. Oh, Vikings, what do you need? Oh, yeah, okay, I'll take care of that later. They want to get paid. Dang, Vikings always wanting their money. Okay. The question number 2. How do you talk to giants? How do you talk to giants? Let me keep my finger on the button so if the answer comes loudly, yeah. Yeah, because you just have a little squeaky voice. They probably wouldn't even hear you. With a megaphone from a high surface. With big words. I need no name is correct. How do you talk to a giant? You use big words. I need no name is correct. Vikings, please serve I need no name their soda. Thank you very much. You guys are now ahead 2-0. Like Dory from Finding Nemo. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. From inside their ear or inside their belly. I'm in your belly. Speak up to them. Haha. Some of those are pretty good answers. Let's clear that. Okay, number 3. When does a hippo have a tusk? When does a hippo have a tusk? When does a hippo have a tusk? When it's a rhino. Nope. When it's cosplayed as an elephant. Nope. When it's bored. When does a hippo have a tusk? 30 seconds. When it's a rhino plays. When it's a rhino play. Okay. When it's a rhinoplasty. I have to say, Goblin, you're very close. When it's angry, changes. It takes one from another animal. Time is up. As per the flashy red light in the bottom left corner. Okay, so we're going to need to make a call here because the Goblin is pretty close. So he wrote when it's a rhinoplasty, because I did get the correction on the name. However, I think the terminology is wrong. So when does the hippo have a tusk? After some rhinoplasty. So dumb, stupid, autocorrect. After some rhinoplasty. Yes, after some rhinoplasty. The time's up, so your correction is too late. Close but no cigar, which you know what that means? That means the Vikings have to give me a soda. I have one soda. The score is now 2-1. You guys have 2, I have 1. We're moving on to the 4th question. Sorry about that, goblins. Okay. Okay. Why did the man throw the clock out the window? Why did the man throw the clock out the window? Wanted to see time flies. That is correct, Sneedling. Why did he throw the clock out the window? Okay, let's see. See time flies. See time flies. He wanted to see time fly. He wanted tones of time flies. Wanted to see. Okay. Yeah. Because time flies. Oof. Why did the man throw the clock out the window? Because he heard time flies. Time flies. Best time of day. 6:30. Hands down. Is it? Is 6:30 the best time of day? Okay, so your team has gotten another soda. Thank you, Sneedly. Clear our timer. To see if number 5. I think this is a repeat, but what is taken before you can get it? What is taken before you can get it? The man forgot to check if he was having fun before trying to. Taxes. Yeah, taxes are taken before you can get it. Your picture is correct. Trails is correct. In this particular case, what is taken before you can get it? A photo. Yes. Yes, a photo is the correct answer. Your picture is the same as a photo. So Tails gets you guys your next soda. Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. Vikings, please serve Tails their soda. No, snap, no pun intended. Cute. A graph of the photos. What? Reflected off of you. What? The graph of something reflected off me. Funny. You mean the answers? I prefer my puns intended. Okay, we're up on here. Okay. I have to think about angles now. Because I see me real tiny and on the screen. I forget some of you probably don't. What is to... Okay, went backwards. Sorry. Number 6. Why did the cabbage win the race? Why did the cabbage win the race? Munrun is correct. Why did the cabbage win the race? It was ahead. That is correct. He was ahead. That is correct. Let me get Munrun his soda. You guys are almost to a 6-pack. Let me see where we're at over here. Okay, we're on 7. We have about 15 seconds before this next zombie attack, so we're gonna have to wait for that. And then we'll do one, because I don't like holding the jokes over the zombie attack. See, told you. My first soda not accidentally taken from Savvy. Cute.
Brains.
Congratulations on your first soda, Munrun. You guys, next one will be a 6-pack. Your first 6-pack today. You had half a 12er. Yes, sirree. Who's a happy little guy? Loves to sit in the corner and just drink his 12-pack. Let's do this. Well, the zombie scourge is invading. Invade a zombie. Dooba 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 zombie. Dooba 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 zombie. Where do zombies go during the day? I do not know. How do you know? Savvy is not allowed Viking sodas. She gets groggy after devouring them. That is not my experience.
Brains.
I have not seen anything to date that slows Savvy down. So, I think your assertion, Spada, is incorrect. Alrighty, here we go. Number 7. So we should have 6 on the table. We have 6 on the tables. Okay, so yes, we're on number 7. Why did the belt go to jail? Why did the belt go to jail? Bison. What? No. No bird tells fibs. Why did the belt go to jail? Sneedling is correct. Sneedling, you're kind of on fire today. Why did the belt go to jail? Because it held up a pair of pants. Sneedling, you have given your team their first six-pack. Or completed their first six-pack. The Vikings have set them next to the table so you can take them with you later. Okay. We're moving on to number 8. This one should be pretty simple for you guys, actually. Let me clear that. Okay. What has hands but can't clap? What has hands but cannot clap? Beefy goodness every day. Yep. Yep. Sparta got in there first on my screen. So it is true. What has hands that cannot clap? A clock. On my screen, it was Sparta, then Tails, then Jax, then Jacked Black, Jacked Back, then Caffeinated, then Oni, then Real Viv, then Dars, then Nevi, and on and on and on. So, yes, here is your Sota for Spada. There you go. Okay, number 9. What is seen in the middle of March and April, but can't be seen at the beginning or end of either month? I don't even push the button. Only demon is correct. It is the letter R. That is correct. The letter R. And Oni got it in there first, literally right at the bell. So here you go, Oni. Here is your there is your Viking soda. Fresh off the butcher's table. Okay. See, the trick is some of these sound familiar to me, and then I realize that it's because I do read through them when I get them to see if I recognize them so that we don't repeat. So sometimes I have to an argument in my head to go, no, it's a new one. It's not a repeat. So I forget. So, yeah. Okay, so here we go with number 10. Number 10 is, what's the easiest way to burn 1,000 calories? What is the easiest way to burn 1,000 calories? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, goblins. Set yourself on fire. Get a bigger lighter. Chuck it into the fire. Burn the pizza. With fire, light the logs. With the match with fire, light the log, fire. Each 1,000 more. Just breathing. You will burn it eventually. Cute. We have some very close ones that could probably... Time is almost up, and then we will discuss. Watch some sports on TV. Okay, so time is up. The answer that's in the board is not... see, Yar, that is the correct answer, but you did come in after the red flashies. So leave the pizza in the oven is the correct answer. Your bongo came in after the red flashies and put it in there. We did have a close one up here at the top where Nevi just said put the pizza in the oven, but It doesn't cover the letting it just sit there and burn. So the correct answer is, what's the easiest way to burn 1,000 calories? Leave the pizza in the oven. And there's none, I think. Yeah, other than Yars that came in after. And yes, to Caffeinated's point, what pizza is only 1,000 calories? Trust me, every pizza I've eaten has been well over 1,000 calories. So, unfortunately, because it was after the timer, that means that I get a can. Yes, sorry. We're now tied 2-2. How can we, wait a minute. Okay, I forgot about your 6. Yeah, so 10. Huh. Wow, that's funny. My brain just blanked out. 11. Yeah. Let me see. We are on number 11. Okay, you will probably get this before I even finish reading it. That is going to be my guess. So here we go. The person who makes it has no need for it. The person who buys it has no use for it. The person who uses it never sees nor feel it. What is it? And yeah, see, before I'm even done reading, the real Viv is correct. It is a coffin. That is correct. So let's get back up here and give the real Viv their Viking soda. Nicely done. A coffin. That is true. A grave can be probably correct too. I read slow. Yeah, the long ones are like, oh my God, I'm like, because I have the list over on the side here. And when the long ones come up, my brain just goes, really? But to my credit, I have to give myself a little bit of credit. From where I started 5 months ago reading stuff on screen, which I was really absolutely terrible at, I'm actually come a long way. This is a great training for D&D riddles. Okay, I'm glad it helps. Yes. Okay, number 12. This is really good. I'm glad you like it, Goblins. As a writer of books on dad jokes, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm becoming a pro streamer. Oh, is that a good thing? I don't know. I have. Someone asked me the other day, and I have to, and it's actually been in my mind ever since they asked me. Is they go, "What segment are you going to do next?" You know, meaning what's going to be the new segment next? And I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'd go kind of do it my own way. I know it doesn't match anything else anybody does, but that's okay. Okay, number 12. So we should have 11 on the board. 6 plus 5 is 11, so we're all good. Number 12 is, why do porcupines always win the game? Why do porcupines always win the game? I lost the game. They have the most points. Oni Demon is correct. Why do porcupines always win the game? They have the most points. Good job, Oni. There is your soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. They're also pricked. Okay. Points. Yep. They have the most points. They get the point. Haha. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Number 13. See, I think this, yeah. I'm not even going to start the timer on this next one because I think you're going to get it because I think my algorithm put in a repeat. So here we go. So, how does Wicket get around Endor? Yeah, I think this is a repeat. Excuse me. He walks. That is correct, but spelled the way Jazz did it the second time. How does Wicket get around indoor? He walks. That is correct, and I do believe that was a repeat. Apologize for that. Like I said, we do our best to try to get them out, get repeats out. But as we get closer and closer, like I said, we've done hundreds, like we've done over 1,000 of them on the show, and finding new ones isn't always easy. We do find some sometimes that are just a different variant, and those are kind of okay. But like the t-shirts, we're running out. Here we go. Number 14. What has 3 feet but cannot walk? What has 3 feet but cannot walk? A stool. Oh, that's true. Stool, a tripod. A milking stool, a yard. Ads for me. Yeah, that's true. Yardstick is correct, Sneedling. Unfortunately, I could not accept just the yard. I had to go with the yardstick. So, what has 3 feet and cannot walk? A yardstick. Sneedling did get that first. So, Sneedling, you are now responsible for a 6-pack being given to your team, or for completing a 6-pack for your team, and the Vikings are going to take those and put them on the side for you guys. Thank you, Vikings. Yes, we can talk about if you can have a raise later. Just go, will you, please? Okay. God, they always want more. Vikings. Gimme. Yeah. What's that in proper units? Okay, it's a meter. Yeah. Caffeinated, I believe it's a meter. Because I believe that when I was in the UK, you had to keep 2 meters behind you, have people in line because of COVID when you were at the store. Was it 2 meters? Yeah, so 6 feet. Caffeinated mine. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. At least the Vikings aren't bugging you to send them back home. No, they've already got back home. We played that game and finished it already. We got them back home. But based on our list, Viking 2 is coming. In fact, here it is right here. We have to get through WarCraft and some others, but Viking 2 is on our list. So, yes, we will get there. Thank you, Tels, for clarifying that. Yeah, it's 0.9144 meters. Okay. Yep. 2 lengths apart. Okay. It was great when it ended, so we in Scandinavia could go back to our regular 4 meters. Okay, cool. Alrighty, we are at 12-2. That means this should be number 15, which it is. We will clear that. And here we go. The next question is, what do you call a fear of giants? What do you call a fear of giants? Sensible. Rational. A big scare. A sane one. A giantophobia. A sane one. A little phobia. Nope, 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 nope. Let's see, 40 seconds. What do you call a fear of giants? Nevi is correct. Nevi has got you guys a soda today. So, what do you call a fear of giants? A fee-fi-phobia. A fee-fi-phobia. To be marking the fee-fi-fo-fum rhyme into a phobia would be the fee-fi-phobia. Nicely done, Evie. Very nicely done. Here's your soda. Okay. Number 16, which means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. We have 5 left for today's dad joke section. Number 16. Thank you, your joy and Vikings. Yeah, nicely done. Okay, number 16. Oh, we forgot to reset the clock. Number 16 is, what do you call it when Dopey scrapes his elbow while digging for diamonds? What do you call it when Dopey scrapes his elbow when digging diamonds? Diamond dashing. Cute. A small expense. Humorous. What do you call it when Dopey scrapes his elbow while digging diamonds? Doping. Cute. You know, today's version's missing a lot of table flipping. Of course, I've only got 2 so far, so that's probably why. Okay, a minor scratch. No, that's the Black Knight. It's just a scratch. A minor scratch. Oh, time is up. We had one that was very close. Dumping Dopey. No, the one that was very close was a minor scratch. When in actuality, if what you call it when Dopey scrapes his elbow while digging for diamonds? A minor injury. A minor injury. So unfortunately, I cannot give you a minor scratch. So I will be taking the soda and adding it to my table. Thank you, Vikings, for coming so quickly. Put the soda on my table. Ah! And for those of you that question whether I have a table or not, because the question has come up, let me do this to show you that there is, in fact, a table behind my big fat head. Okay, main camera. See? I have a table too, just like you. Yes. Okay, double or nothing. Really? Okay, timer is set. We're on number 17. 4 left. So you have a leg to stand on. Yes, I do. I wish I knew how to make ASCII tables. Just look at what they're doing. You'll probably just copy it and use it that way. But let's see. Okay, number 17. Oh, we can do it quickly. What gets smaller every time you take a bath? What gets smaller every time you take a bath? Please keep your answers clean. Okay, that is correct. We have the answer already, so we don't have to get into any weird stuff. Okay, so soap is correct. However, a soap bar is more correct. What gets smaller every time you take a bath? A bar of soap. Yes. Sparta did not test the auto mod on that one. You are absolutely correct. That's why I'm glad the answer came quickly. Because that one could have got quite messy for a soap. So let's see. Did I put the soda up? Let me see. 18 should be, so we should have 17, 14, 15. I think we're missing a couple. Okay, I think I did. I don't think I put yours up.
Brains.
Let me make sure I put your guys' up. I don't think I did. And we'll wait for the zombie attack to finish and we'll count them. So I can't count them behind the zombie in the cup's head. Hey, I have a... It's been fun. I have a TTYL. Oh, well, cool. Nice hanging. Thanks, goblins. We're here every day. Doop a doop a doop doop a doop a doop 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 doop. Zombie attack. For another 1 minute. Drink my tea. I also forgot my snacks. Get my little snack box. Today's snack will be trail mix. Get our snack cup. Thanks to Frigg for the snacks. That was very nice of her. To not only get me snacks, but get me a little container for them as well, so I can just have a little drawer of snacks. Have I mentioned lately that Frigg is awesome? Yeah. I did hydrate. I have my tea. I have my dandelion tea. Good for ya. How to make ASCII table flips. Have you found an ASCII yet? ANSI. Okay. Okay, so we did that one. We are on number 18. We are almost done. I think that there's a typo in 18, but we will see. There's a typo in my list one. I don't know if the typo is actually in the one that's in OBS. We'll see. It is. What do you call a fish who doesn't believe in war? What do you call a fish that doesn't believe in war? It's not V-hat. It's what? Looks like Jack's got it first. You call them a pacifish. Thank you, Vikings. I hate when that happens. A pacifish is correct. On my screen, Jack's got it first. Needling was second. Steve is close, but I think had a typo. Okay, cool. Sparta has thrown a table. The world is good again. Okay. A pacifish. That is correct. Let's see, make sure we have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That is correct. Number 19 is our next one. What do you call paying $1,000 to rent a limo with no driver? What do you call paying $1,000 to rent a limo with no driver? What do you call paying $1,000 to rent a limo with no driver? Oh, this one's going to get some eye rolls. Yep. Ah, stop the clock. I think we got to give it to him on that one. What do you call paying $1,000 to rent a limo with no driver? Spending a lot of money with nothing to chauffeur it. I think we got to give Jax that one. Yep. Here you go, Jax. Don't worry about Sparta. He's just catching up. He's got to throw some. He got to throw some tables just for fun. Oh, Chryson, welcome. And welcome to your double table flip. You had to go through emotions for this one? That's funny. You know, emotions in motion. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad, even for me. Okay, so we should have 19 on the board. We have 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, I realized that. I realized that, Sparta. It was a really bad joke for us to show for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was pushing that. That was a little too much pushing. How about some emotions? Hmm? Okay, here comes the very last joke for today. You guys have beat me quite soundly today. But let's do the very last joke for today. Here it comes. What superhero was a baker who was bitten by a spider? What superhero was a baker that was bitten by a spider? Huh. Spider flan. Cute. Spider buns. Little Miss Muffet. Doughboy. Huh. Loaf man. The bread star. Flower man. I feel a big table flip coming. Possibly. The red light is flashing. Your time is up. Alrighty. Let me get my soda. Because, yeah, this is going to be a... This is going to be a flipper. What superhero was a baker who was bitten by a spider? Spido man. Spido man. I love ending them on these, like these ones. These are great. Oh my God, you guys are awesome. There is not a 21. Sorry. But we had a professional dad joke author in the room, and he quite enjoyed our little game today. Get him, Vikings. Funny. So the Vikings are going to come out and clean up the mess. We don't want to leave the bar dirty. So I will take my 4 measly cans, and you guys can get your 16 cans. They will pick up your 6-packs for you. Don't forget your 12er. All good. Apparently, we stumped a professional dad joke writer on a couple of them, so that's pretty good. I think we did good. Are those Vikings? What are those? Those are Vikings. I don't know. Oh, it's a teddy raid. So they're little teddy bears. Cute. Mm-hmm. I can't see things that small. Sorry. Okay. Just me again. Let's just start closing this stuff up. We need to kill the timer. We need to move this to the proper spot. I'm going to need to create a hotkey for this stuff, for what we're doing. So okay, so let's go to Discord. Put this up real quick. Work our way through all of the things. Woot woot. Okay, now we need to get that ready. To check to make sure that the mode is ready. It is, so that is good. All right then. Your teddy bears are getting stomped by the drums. Okay, so put that there. And go to here. There we go. I need to automate that, but we will. We are starting the game dev section today. The credits run for a little bit. I will be updating the credits this weekend because a lot of stuff has come in. I haven't had a chance to get to all of it. You know, we were just talking about family and the boy and stuff like that. You probably would have found the conversation quite interesting because we ended up branching off into a conversation about dad's place in the home type thing and how it's changed. Whereas when I was growing up in the 60s and 70s, you didn't see dad that much other than when he was drunk or pissed, you know. He wasn't that involved in raising up the kids, you know, and that's changed. Now dads are more involved in there, more hugs from dad, that kind of thing. Because we were talking about our main character, and if he got moved to the realm with his grandfather, because he was at his grandfather's, because mom and dad were out on a Viking raid, dad being a Viking warrior, mom possibly being a warrior or a shield maiden. We did look up the fact that women were warriors, so both of them could have been warriors out on a raid, and the boy was staying with grandpa. You know, I think we locked down that when they went through the rift, the boy was 7. When we start the game, the boy's 10, so they've been there 3 years. You know, I think that's kind of the gist of it. And then we didn't finish. So those are kind of the things that we were talking about yesterday. Yes, it has changed quite a bit. Because I was saying, like, I was born in the early 60s and raised in the 60s. And other than when he came around to yell at us or beat us, we never saw any of the dads that we had. You know, so. Yeah, and oh yeah, we did look up mystics can be male or female. So it was from the time that we have pulled them out of the Viking land before the Saxons, they meet the Saxons. There was a lot of equality there, which actually works out really, really cool for us. So Goblin's back. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed our dad jokes, Goblin. You being obviously a published dad joke author, that's actually kind of cool. I'm glad you enjoyed our little time. Oh, thank you very much. We actually evolved it because I used to just read them and people would guess them. And we were playing Lost Vikings at the time and Rock and Roll Racing. And at the end of Rock and Roll Racing, when you finish it, we said that Rock and Roll Racing was sponsored by Viking soda, the meaty soda you have to drink with a fork. So then I made a little Viking soda, which we didn't have before. We made a little Viking sodas and started putting them up as rewards for people guessing. But it did evolve on the show, so it became a thing that it really wasn't before. So, yeah. And it gives them a reward. Now, one thing we have to do, and I still have to draw it, is I need either a pretzel or a bowl of pretzels. Because there are times when we need a little extra reward, but we'll work it out. Yeah. So sometimes you will get a soda. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think you would like yesterday's conversation, both you, Davey, and Savvy Otter. If you guys look on the YouTube under game development, it should be on there because the whole I cut down just the game dev part and put it on in the game development section. Because the whole point that we were trying to come across is, okay, what does, let me open Word here. Oh, Savu, we also went from into Word to type stuff up instead of Miro. Wow, my brain, it just went blank. Hey, when that happens. Welcome. So let's do this. Thank you, Savvy. Let's get our windows up. Logos and creds down. I think this is the correct window. Is it? It is. So yesterday we were talking about the boy story and all that. He's basically 7 years old when the accident happens, 10 at the time that granddad disappears. He's learned some rune casting, throwing the bones from his grandfather. He has an apprenticeship in town. We haven't decided which place he's apprenticing at. You know, he wants to believe his parents are still alive or have made it to Valhalla. Wants to return to them in either case. So he wants to go back to mom and dad. Yeah. Mm. Oh, a no board Viking. No bearded Viking. That. Well, he's a kid. He'll grow a beard in the next couple of years. So, where his parents, why with granddad, parents left him to go on a Viking raid when the accident happened, which led to the conversation about were women allowed to fight? Yes, they were. And some of them became great warriors. You know, how did they get to the realm? This was the earlier discussion. I was trying to make bullet points up here at the top so that we have them. You know, I think one of the questions we have to ask is, where was the boy when granddad disappeared? Because before we had him at the faraway town, but there is no faraway town. So we could say he was at his apprenticeship. Question. Fishing, maybe fishing. Sorry, I didn't realize the zombie attack was coming that soon. The progress of equality in many cultures was often not linear. Oh, sorry. But, another answer. Move your answer. Let me go back up here. It was not linear. There was ebbs and flows. It's one of the reasons that the stories of the past are so interesting. In many ways, they're definitely definite. They defy expectation. Yes. I think there is no. I think that history 100% does ebb and flow. I don't think that there's in my opinion, I don't think there's a true right way or wrong way to do those things. I think the bottom line comes down to what is needed in the moment and can someone do it? And it doesn't matter who or what or anything else they are. Can they do the job? I had a suggestion initially about the boy stealing a boat from the fisherman and trying to go out to sea, where he meets a giant serpent guarding the coast line and barely makes it back alive. Then on his way back, worried that Grandad's going to be angry because he was going to something he wasn't supposed to do, he realized Granddad is missing. We can add this to that, Sparta.
Brains.
So for those of you that are new, we're basically we're still writing the story, or the basics for the story that we're going to be telling in the game. So we're collecting information, collecting ideas and stuff like that. And it's kind of cool, kind of fun. So yeah, okay, good. You can see it on the screen. I mean, he could have done that. I mean, if as my mind works through it, I actually like it. And here's why: because it shows that our boy is not, our character is not a, for lack of a better way to put it, because these would be probably terrible words to use, but he's not a goody two shoes. He does have that Viking drive to go and explore and do all those things, and I think that's pretty good. That's just for me to remember. I don't even think this term's even used anymore, is it? Probably would wonder what the is. Yeah, haven't heard in the last 15 years. Yeah. I wonder what the origin of it was. That's funny. I don't know why that popped into my head, but yeah. Yeah, I like the idea that he's not beholden to grandfather, but he is his own person, and he is very much a Viking mentality of let's go, if you don't want to do it, I'll go do it on my own type thing. So maybe the boat thing actually works, where we can start his adventure when he's pulling back up to the docks and getting off the boat. Fits the narrative with Viking theme. Very good too. Yeah. Since fishing was a big cornerstone, it's also something that I can see a 10-year-old boy absolutely, and that's important. There was funny as when I was at 6 foot, they had produced a movie. I wasn't part of it, but they did give it to me to watch, and give them some notes on. And I wrote some notes. And one of the things that I noted was this is there's one scene where you're behind the boy and he's walking down the sidewalk. And on the right of him is a stone wall. On the left of him is just the grassy patch before the street. And when the camera first comes to him, you can see that his left arm on the wall side started to reach out to touch the wall, and then he stopped himself and put it back like at his side. And my note to them was, a 10-year-old boy would run his hand against on that wall. It's just what they do. They are, and for him, what basically looked like happened is probably in one of the takes he did run his hand on the wall, maybe the first one, and someone told him not to. But when he first walks up to the wall, his natural reaction to reach out to the wall still happened in the cut that they kept. And I always said, why did you tell him to stop? Why did you tell him not to touch the wall? Because the kid would do that. So you have to do things that a person of that age would do. You have to show things that a person of that age would do. If you're building something for someone 10, you have to think about what that means and what they would do. You know, it's just like the kid that we have, the axe boy, who's throwing axes at the water. You know, to as we've developed into that, he's trying to hit the otter. You know that is what a boy would do. It's not great, but it's who they are. So yeah, I think that him thinking, I am a Viking, I will get in the boat and I will row to the next village or whatever, or I will see what's out there, completely within character for him. Yeah, maybe his tradeship is fishing. Maybe that's what he likes. He loves being on boats. But yeah, stopping him and sending him back actually makes sense, because I think that Loki likes the idea of having his own realm, and he doesn't want anything changing that. And if there's other things in the realm out there that would question his authority or diminish him, I don't think he would let it happen. So him putting something all the way around the island to prevent them from leaving makes perfect sense. I think one of my favorite examples of kid characters done right in a game was Arius in God of War. He's supposed to be 11 or 12 in the game, and given the story and scenario, he actually acts like a kid and a little turd at times. Yeah. And so well, I'm just going to call him Leaf for now. We haven't officially called him Leaf yet. But because I'm tired of saying the boy, no, it's starting to bug me. But Leaf, yes, his grandfather's a mystic, and yes, his grandfather's teaching him things, but his mom and dad are warriors. So I think the warrior part of him is still in there. The adventurous part of him is still in there. If it isn't, we don't have a game. So that could be he needs to do that, because he wants to be a warrior, and he could have, used some of his apprenticeship earnings, whatever the earnings are, to get the blacksmith to make him a sword. See what's out there. Yeah, I mean, I see what you did there. I wasn't here for that part. What's his grandpa doing? What's his grandmother doing? No grandma. Unfortunately, grandma has died. In the original story that I came to the table with, he would, as he goes through, he would go to the ancestors' burial tombs, and each grandparent would be there and they would teach him things and give him advice. Well, we've changed that to now because of just the whole story change that we've made. Is now the grandfather being the mystic, the head mystic of the whole encampment. He has the altars to the gods, and when they kidnapped Grandpa, they also busted up those altars. And instead of him having to put the ancestors' tombstones back together, he has to put the gods' altars back together. And as he does, as he gets each altar completed, that god gives him something. So that is where we're at on that. So I think that there's going to be times, absolutely, when Leaf doesn't follow what Grandpa says. You know, and that's actually good for us because with the reputation thing that we want to put in, that can make major swings in both ways. But the initial idea for him also running the training grounds, yes, is still valid. Oh yeah, absolutely, yes. It would also explain why Leaf's parents are great warriors. Yeah, because Grandpa could be a warrior mystic. And it gives an extra drive for the boy being strong. Yeah. In fact, one of the ways that Leaf could figure out that Grandpa was taken was Grandpa put up a fight. Maybe there's some dead or broken machinery in the house where they live, because Grandpa did not go gently into that night. You know, I'm pretty sure Grandpa, being a mystic and a warrior, he put up one hell of a fight when they came to take him. But I also like the idea that if he did put up a fight, was it against man or machine? Because if the brother, we've already established the brother is a detached soul that's been put into a mech, you know, a steampunk mechanism. Maybe his first copies, for lack of a better way to put it, the first copies he made of himself were copies that he would use to go get Grandfather. They would have to withstand his ability to not only use magic but fight as well. Did we fix Grandma? Did we? Or was it just a matter of chance that it was Grandma? Huh? Yeah, I'm trying to see if that's a typo or not. Did we fridge Grandma? Or was it just a matter of chance that it was Grandma? It was just a matter of chance that it was Grandpa. So if I'm understanding your question. Yeah, Grandma's been dead for a long time. Any chance animals were turned into mechs? We haven't even got there yet. There was someone in the sketch art who did draw a wolf with no front legs. You know, and there's also a piece of sketch art there where people are replacing limbs that have been knocked off and stuff like that. So, you know, it gets to the old joke: is what do you call a what do you call a three-legged pig? You know, a pig that good you don't eat all at once. You know? Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure that there would be, you know, maybe the blacksmith fidgets with stuff like that and creates living creatures with artificial legs, and people take their pets to him and say, "It's lost its leg. Little Fido needs a tail," or whatever, you know. Yeah, the pig's got a leg up on others. Yeah, true. Very nicely done. But yeah, Grandma was never part of the discussion because we wanted in the original storyline. It just never came up. It was just that Grandpa lives alone, and he and the boy was living with him, and we were trying to, when we were talking about how did he get to Grandpa and why is Grandpa raising him, then we came to a lot of other storylines in regards to why. Leaf goes home, thinking he'll find Grandpa. The entire house is in shambles. Metal gears and cogs all over the place. Yeah, burn marks and slashes all over the walls. Yep. Leaf, terrified of the sight, runs immediately to the clinic and asks the nurse, but she's got no idea where Grandpa is, and he's late for work. He did not show up. And we also have to put the clinic far enough away from the house then that the nurse did not hear him being taken in the first place. Because the question would be, if his parents are great Viking warriors, why Leaf? We have we have a lot of suggestions yesterday made for his name. I'm just using Leaf because I just don't want to call him Boy anymore. Leaf is not the final name. Because we did get yesterday a lot of suggestions on the name. We just haven't finalized one. It is for simplicity's sake while speaking, not for finalization. Yeah, I can move some stuff around the map. So that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, the clinic has to be far enough away that they would not have heard the ramble and the fighting and stuff that went on to take Grandpa. Yeah. Or oh, God. No, it didn't have to be far enough away. Also, Grandpa doesn't want his work right next door. Yeah, if the problem with making the house look like it exploded is it is still an offshoot small village of the main town. And other people in the town would be in that small village area, that small offshoot, would be aware some major stuff happened, and we'd have to be able to, he would come back to everybody in the neighborhood out in the streets going, oh my God, blah, 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 blah. I didn't say I didn't like it. I just grabbed the first name in my head this morning. I mean, the name of our mock-up game in Game Maker is called Toby. But is Toby or Dave, are those Viking names for that time period? Well, I mean, when he goes home, people are starting to gather. He runs past them and runs to the hospital, the clinic, to see if Grandpa's there. That also puts a sense of urgency that it just happened into the mix. That way we make sure the pseudonym. Okay, we will use Toby. You have a good point, Sparta. I bow to your suggestion. No, it's not. Toby is not the same power as Bob, because Bob can be spelled backwards the same way and be the same word, where Toby cannot. It would be Yabat. Is there a channel in the Discord where We could post name suggestions. Yeah, there's a whole thing for game design in the Discord. It's called it's down here. Something like our game design or something like that. What to watch, music, general stuff. Our game suggestions under Ask the Allfather. There's a place called Our Game Suggestions. So you guys can use that as a place to put things. Toby's a good boy. Yes, he is. And he does backflips for treats. How about doing something similar D&D did in one of the stories where the entire city got teleported, leaving the crater behind? Well, that's already been done. Because when they left, when they were pulled from the realm they were in, I'm sure that there's a crater behind. We don't ever talk about that because we're talking about where they ended up, because they would not know what was left behind. They would not know about the crater being left behind. But we could make cutscenes of the gods discussing the town disappearing, and we have some information on that we talked about yesterday, the day before. You know, like I said, they're teleported into this realm. That's how they got there, through a rift that we still haven't explained how the rift happened. But oh wait, we did explain how the rift happened because it was done by the Rainbow Bridge. Yeah, a double teleportation would probably be a bad thing. Yes, teleporters doing nothing but a crater after. Yeah, well, I would like to even just avoid what was left afterwards, because even the gods would just talk about the fact that it's gone, not great descriptions of a crater or anything like that. Because, like I said, Loki's probably doing his best to hide as much about it as he can from the gods. The Bifrost, that's right. Okay. Woot, woot, woot. Okay, so let's go back up here. But we'll call him Toby. The boy named Toby. And his friend Bob. And zombie. Zombies. Zombie attack.
Brains.
Was Bob one of the fisherman's children? Possibly. Aha, got boy back in there.
Brains.
That's right. I got boy back in there. So it's the boy named Toby and his friend Bob, the fisher boy. Who's the neighbor of the kid in Earthbound? The annoying one, if anyone. I don't remember. Sorry, I haven't played it. No, I haven't either. If you like classic RPGs, I highly recommend it. Okay, cool. Yeah, he could be one of the fisherman's children because that's how he got away with stealing the boat. Yes, I like the idea of writing ridiculous names that have to be changed later. One idea maybe for the kidnap scene, maybe Toby goes home, finds the house in shambles, the mech parts laying around from the fight, and either due to ruin casting training has a special sight that can see magic residue from Grandpa. Have special ruin families. I don't think we have to. I don't think he's that well trained. I think we're overtraining him on that, because I think that for him, he wants to be a warrior like mom and dad. You know, he's just learning the stuff from Grandpa because they're in a place and he has to. You know, so I don't think giving him special abilities and stuff like that's a good thing, because one of the things that we want to be able to do is at the fountain where the altars are. We want him to have to use the fountain to be able to talk to the spirits that are helping him. You know, and we'll see how that goes. But I don't like the idea of giving him extra powers. You know, I think that he should actually struggle with ruin casting and stuff like that. He should not be good at them. You know, and it can be part of our storyline that every now and then he'll try something that he believes his grandpa taught him, but he's not good at it. It's very long ago. I'll play it. I know it is. Well, that's why I also mentioned pets. Possibly the pets can show him part of the fight, but not all the fight. When he would have to go to the fountain and speak with the otter to find out more. It'll make progression feel more natural. Flint as he levels up through the game. Yes, that's the way I'm looking at it too. Is he has to? To me, Toby has a mindset that he would he wants to be a warrior, but in the 3 years he's been with Grandpa, there's been few fights for him to be involved in or be associated with. So his grandpa's been trying to teach him casting and stuff like that, the basics, and he reluctantly does them. Jack Jr., thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, because I want the player to feel like they are progressing, that they have to, that there's some things that they still have to learn. Because that's kind of the point of a game. Make cool stuff. Both for you and the players. Why did that not come up? I click on you, you should appear. Okay, be that way. Yeah, one of the things we talked, I think the pets are a little too much. What we talked about yesterday, I think it was yesterday, is what animals are associated with which gods that we're going to build temples for. And that that when he goes to the fountain, which animals will come to the fountain and talk to him. Now we have a problem with that because we're saying that the gods are not aware of this realm yet. So if they're not aware of this realm yet, then the only god that is aware of this realm, which is Loki, would be the one talking to him through these animals, pretending to be those other gods. And that, until he figures that out, that could be an interesting way to sorry, I'm distracted by something. Let me check something real quick. Hang on. Okay. Okay. I am back. Sorry, I had to look away for a second. I got distracted by something. So yeah, so I think it would be that yes, the correct animals for each god are coming, but it's always Loki that's providing their message. Yeah, that, I think that's the only way we can do that. Because if not, then we have to rethink and rework the whole gods are not aware, and I do like that the gods are not aware till later that the realm even exists. Maybe the animals are tied to the statues and can only talk to him because they are limited amount of power that become their. I don't like the idea of them being tied to the statues because and here's why, if if the mechs had come, taken grandfather and knocked down the shrines and all that stuff, they would have let any animal tied to those shrines go. I more like the idea that Loki is bringing the correct animal to them and controlling those animals, than them just being tied to one of the shrines. So I don't think that works. No. I do like the idea that it is the correct animal for the god he thinks he's talking to, but it's Loki behind that animal. That's fine for each part level. So you'd have to gather pieces of the statue plus the ruin carried by the animal to repair the statue. So then the animals turn more docile. Let the otter, Steve, and the priest be the guides for the boy. I think that's probably a proper way to change it. I do like the idea that the animal that is associated with that god would hold the ruined stone that brings the altar back into whatever power. I'm gonna say power, but it's not power, but brings it back in. I don't think Loki gives us powers. I think you're misinterpreting. And when the original idea, and I think I've said it, and this is totally my mixing the old idea with the new idea, is I think that we change it to where each altar doesn't give him a power anymore or a mighty scream or whatever, but we do have to figure out another mechanism for him to get powers. Because what we used to do is, as he went to each ancestor, learn from them, put their statue back together, he would go to the fountain, and that's where he would level up, and they would give him some kind of new weapon or new ability, which that kind of goes out the window here, you know. But then we have to ask ourselves, why would he then even bother rebuilding the altars at all? You know, so this is something I wrote for the fisherman. Fisherman is a gentle soul that lives on the outskirts of town with his family. They don't have a lot of money, but they're one of the happiest households in town. They're good friends with the owner of the local clinic, Grandpa, and may owe them a favor in the short. A family guy, cool. Balance might be the word you're looking for. Yeah, balance. Because we do want, one of the things is his reputation does affect how NPCs react to him. If he has a crappy reputation, they treat him poorly. If he has a good reputation, they treat him a lot better. And if he just is in between the two, then they just kind of acknowledge he's there and all good, you know. Mm. Okay, let's see. Actually, we're doing quite well. Okay, so we have the basics. So he and the fisherman's boy took the boat, went out to sea, and were coming back. They came back, and the house is, we'll say, half torn apart, and neighbors are starting to gather. You know, he goes into the house and sees all the destruction and the burn marks in the walls, the missing wall, all that kind of stuff. He does the, oh my God, Grandpa, and then runs to the clinic to see if Grandpa's at the clinic. And then from there starts the journey to, or starts to wonder what he should do. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I have a lot as well. I am far worse than you are, sir. I know no grammar. I know no spelling. I just stand in the corner and keep on yelling. Yes, I do. Mm. Okay, I'm trying to think here. The altars could bestow one-time temporary buffs each time they make progress in repairing them. And then when the altar is done, it gives the players access to a particular buff. Well, what if we put a... Okay, so we talked about him rebuilding the altar. We talked about, and please correct me if I'm wrong, we talked about the final ruined stone for that altar being associated with the animal of that god. Maybe when he puts the ruin on the altar for the god that it's for, they bestow that ruin on him, which is a one-time use something, based on whichever god it is. And maybe that ruin has a recharge time, so he can use it, but it depletes. But the more he uses it, the more the battery life, for lack of a better way to put it, the battery life for that ruin increases. So when it first gets at full capacity, it's one shot. After it uses it, it gets a little more battery capacity or whatever. And at some point, you'll be able to do 2 shots with it, but we'll see. There has to be, but there's definitely a charge up time or a recharge time. I'm not saying we put Apple chargers in town and he just goes in and charges up all of his ruins. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, we had that all before us. Good point, Sparta. I forgot about that. Is the nurse says that he should go to the sheriff. We were calling him the sheriff at the time. I don't know what the Viking police are. The sheriff turns him away because the sheriff is in cahoots with the uncle. And then he goes to... Steve is right outside the town hall when the sheriff throws him out of the town hall. And Steve sends him to the priest. Then the priest sends him to the gods. So if we do it that way, yeah, suggest praying to the gods. And he goes to where the shrine is and then realizes, oh, damn, somebody broke our shrines. Back here. I think we're up here now still. I'll put it here. Yeah, because that was a storyline we were working on before. I think that you're right, Sparta. I think that still works. Well, we have to limit the influence of the gods on this world. Because as we have said before, the gods don't know this realm exists. It was an accident that Loki had. It was the accident of Loki when Thor bumped him during an experiment or knocked him over during an experiment. So we have to limit how much the other gods can, in fact, they can't affect him at all. So we have to tie all information that he gets from what he thinks of the gods, what he thinks of the gods' pets. We have to limit that to it being just Loki for all of them. And he's trying to cause disturbance and mayhem with the advice that he gives. Because the end game is basically, we have the three different end games, but the overall end game is that the gods see the realm and the gods help them. Will then end the game be story driven or more like a sandbox? It will determine how we're wanting to give them consumable resources or permanent skill increases. I don't know. To me, I like the idea of he's still earning it. When it comes to anything not just a weapon in his hand, he's still learning it, and its powers ebb and flow. Yeah, technically, the way we've brought them into this realm, there could be all kinds of crap all over the place. So Devil King is saying we could say small traces of divine essence and whatever are all over the place. That makes sense. What if this is where we combine science and magic? Blessing of the gods is useless. Until he goes back to town, Steve notices the ruin, takes him to the alleyway where he forges his first gadget, which will act as a power-up. Yeah, that could work. Because like I was saying before, I think that Loki, when Loki comes into the realm, because he's the only one that knows it's there, he enters through Steve. And part of Loki's ingenuity stays with Steve after Loki leaves. How could we already be there?
Brains.
Interesting. This is my conduit into this world. I call him Steve. Well, we had originally had Steve as the genius madman, you know, and we had originally had Steve and the wise monk as two of the main places where he goes for information and stuff. Because the wise monk can be a little both. He could be very mech oriented, but also very much still about the gods. No, I wasn't getting you wrong. You're fine. Plus, it works with our names that have to be changed. Even though Steve is funny, we can call him Sven later. But for now, Steve actually works. Because you get a little bit of magic and a little bit of giggle every time you hear him called Steve.
Brains.
The high priest in the temple could be on neither side exactly. He's there for the people, not the cause. Yes. But I think that there are, I'm going to put this on the list, but I think there's still going to be times where even the high priest has to take a side. You know, whether it's in a public forum or not. because he may see something in Toby that makes him go, okay, I'm going to help this kid, you know, and bring and make him part of the Rebel Alliance, you know. Yeah, but I think that as the priest of the town, I think you're absolutely right, Sparta. Having him have to balance between the two can do two things. Number one, it's a good mechanism no matter what. But it also can show Toby that you can have a balance between the two. Hmm. No, I don't think using the priest as a crushing mechanism later is a good idea. Hmm. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, what did I miss up here? Yes, it's just rather quiet. What do you think about the divine particles? Expansion, divine. What about now? The only other thing he got is Steve's gadgets. I like the idea of some of the divine energy still being scattered throughout our new realm that he can go to. And with Steve's gadget, maybe Steve's gadget doesn't power up the ruins, but gives him the ability to find where those energy points are. You know, so that way it's kind of a yes, I'm helping you, but I can't make something directly to power that, but I can give you a device to help you find those pockets of energy that are here that you can go and power your stuff up in. Does that make sense, or am I just losing at this point? So if you're wanting to make it feel like protagonist is learning things and earning things constantly, then each chapter, each altar would teach him a lesson. Well, that's what we had before. That was part of the original story. And skill, and then in the climax, they have to bring it all together in order to prevail. Yeah, that's how we had it written out in the original story when we had the ancestors, and each ancestor would teach him something. Ricken, thank you very much for the 4-month. Resub. Thank you. Lesson give him skills. Blah blah. Another or yeah. That's the way it originally was, which is each of his 9 ancestors would give him advice, but they would also give him a power. And that power would be a power that he would have to use to get through the next level. But we've gone a little bit deeper than that at this point. We've gotten rid of the ancestors and replaced them with gods, but they're gods that have no power because they're not aware of this realm existing yet, and Loki's been manipulating everybody through the whole thing. Yeah, something like that. Just Sparta. You're absolutely, you're right. And yeah, yeah, because the well could be used as a power up, but in the field, Steve may have invented something that absolutely gives him the ability to find other pockets of that energy that he gets from the fountain. I think I missed that. What changed then? Well, what changed is we decided to go to a Viking world, or a Viking culture, and we can't have like all the ancestors buried there because they've only been there 3 years since the accident happened, and they went through the rift into the new realm. So there are no ancestors buried. There's only people that have died in the last 3 years. So we switched that to the 9 most important gods that the grandfather still believes in. And then when grandfather gets taken, those statues or those altars get broken up, and our main character has to put them back together. Now, what used to happen was, as he put each ancestor one back together, he would get a special ability like the lion's roar, or other things like that, and then he would also level up each time he completed all the quests for each ancestor. But we have to rethink that and make it work for this. So we will see. Oh, of course, Loki will always betray at the end. Because that's just what Loki does. And it's okay because Thor's going to blame him anyway. Mm. Initially, we didn't know what the world would be. Now that it's a Viking steampunk world, we needed an excuse to have old school Vikings into a steampunk environment. So we moved them to another dimension. The core storyline is still viable, but needs minor reworking. Yes. Which means we will be doing some story time soon, because I have to concatenate everything we've talked about into a viable story. So we're not that we're just technically have it's we're brainstorming. We're brainstorming our world and what's going on. I think we're pretty close to the base story being done without screwing too much of what we've already gotten done. It's just like Sparta says. It's just we're ironing out a few things. Oh, excuse me. I am out of tea. What time is it? Oh, okay, so we still got time to go through some stuff. So yeah, bringing the whole story together is gonna be a big step for all the things that we've already talked about. But there is quite a few nitpicky things here and there that we're going to have to address and go over. So what'll probably happen is we'll do some more brainstorming tomorrow, but not about Toby or about Bob or Steve, but about the town itself and what's going on in town, where their loyalty lies, all that stuff. Another thing I've discovered, I have not used my fan, but it's starting to get warm here now. Oh, it's 85 degrees out right now. Wow, it hasn't been 85 degrees in a long time, which makes it terribly hot in this room. To be fair, for today, we managed to pull the viable story from how Toby gets away for his grandfather's disappearance, yes, all the way to the beginning of the game progression system. Yes, I think we've done a good job. I'm not arguing that at all. I think that's as far as what I'm basically saying is I think that we're kind of in a good spot with it right now, and that yeah, the only thing there's only a couple of minor things that my brain keeps shouting out at is how quickly after his grandfather disappears does he actually show up? Which may be irrelevant based on if it's a cinematic piece or a live gameplay piece. Probably it'll be a cinematic piece. That way, even though we know the story behind him stealing the boat and all that stuff, is it's still something that the player has to discover and work through. And the temple stuff actually still can work as well. It's just I like the idea more of it's not directly the gods giving him the powers anymore when he fixes their altars, but it's an illusion that it's the gods giving him power, and it's actually Loki. Because to me, at the end, is the betrayal is all the powers that Loki has given him. He tries to use against Loki, and fails because they're powers by Loki, so they don't do anything to Loki. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. We're a little bit early. See if move this. See if anything was delivered today. No. Okay. So we have. I think we're done with this part. In all honesty. This weekend, Sparta, I will be reviewing your stuff that you put online and probably building the map that you have in there because you said you're going to make some corrections to it. And what I meant by a crush's spirit. I have a pipeline laid out for the functioning town with day-night cycles. Oh, cool. Gossip routes. And some minor relationships between people in it. Oh, cool. You have time to check that out. Yeah, well, we can actually have a whole discussion about it tomorrow. I really like the idea of the gods getting power from worshippers. So if there is a believer in this realm, the gods would have power here. But the tower within the realm being prevented from joining the rest of that gods. So the main character could meet a somewhat weak. Well, the I guess you've missed this part in Formal Goblin. Is the grandfather leads that sect, and the grandfather has been teaching him. So, but the grandfather is the head of the mystical sect here in this world. He is the one that built the altars. He's the one that did all those things. You know, because he that is what he believes in, whereas his brother is more of the steampunk mechanical, because because grandfather had at the point of death removed his brother's soul and put it into a mech to keep him alive, because it's his twin brother. You know, so yeah. Yeah, because we're slowly, basically, because the realm was created by an accident by Loki, the world tree isn't connected to it yet. And the world tree is slowly growing towards it. And it's been 3 years and the world tree hasn't made it yet, but it is still trying to grow towards it. So that's when the world tree gets it and the realm is visible to all the gods, then, then it's going to be a completely different story. And the gods are either come in and clean everything out, or, you know, raise those that are, raise those that believe in them and have fallen. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I need another cup of coffee or something. My brain is just exhausted right now. Is Loki actively trying to prevent the world tree from connecting? Yes. He doesn't want the world tree to connect, and because his motivation is that even though he accidentally created this world, it is a world where he is in charge, where he is Odin of this world. And he likes that because his ego just can't get past that. So yeah, that's why the only god that is present there or does anything there is Loki. So we have to keep in mind that he is going to be just as mischievous. Wow. He's going to be just as much a pain in the ass there than he is everywhere else. So, but he's also going to start representing himself in the head god mode, which is why him speaking through the statues of the altars of the gods and stuff like that, and trying to get people to believe that he is those gods, is so important. Ads what? I'm gonna have to check these timers. That can't be a 20 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's part of your reply is correct. I think that was down here, wasn't it? No, this is all the stuff about the parents. about the animals. Let's just put it at the bottom here and we'll talk about it. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, is that he's trying to basically put out a signal to the world tree that they're over here. We're over here, you know. And Loki is trying to prevent it. So he got into the ear of the uncle to go and take the brother and to destroy the shrines. And that slowed, and we talked about this the other day, is when the shrines were torn down, it slowed the world tree down from reaching them. So it was kind of heading in a direction, then it just kind of had to spread out. What is it that allows Loki to exist in this realm? Because he's the only one that knows it's there. Does he?
Brains.
Okay, informal goblin. It goes, is Loki actively trying to prevent the world tree from connecting? Yes. Grandpa built, we got that. What is it that allows Loki to exist in this realm? Because he accidentally created it and knows where it is, where no other god knows that it exists or where it is. Take the place of the grandpa or the place of the uncle. Actually, it still gives us 3, or lead everybody back to the original realm. Yeah, kidnapped by zombies, funny. No other god is aware that the realm exists. Correct. He puts a small veil over it in Hamdel's sight. Yes, we talked about that. Blames Thor for the alleged destruction across the 9 realms. Yes. The reality being that those are just chunks teleported into their own realm. Yes. If you take the place of Grandpa, then you'll finish his work and call. That's true. I mean, we do not even have to show them going back. He could just power everything up, and maybe even using Steve's locator, if we go with that idea, where Steve's device doesn't run the ruin, but it does take him to areas where the ruin can be recharged. Is using Steve's locator to help pull the world tree in their direction could be interesting. And taking grandfather's place could be interesting too. Because the gods he could take grandpa's place, and then the gods could reward him for fighting for them. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And as part of that reward is him having dominion over that realm as king or whatever, or head Viking, whatever, however the Vikings hierarchy works. Yeah, and having the roots come from the sky and then embed themselves in the land, that kind of thing. Yeah, blessed by the gods. And Loki, we can do the whole Loki's in a a tree root prison for a little while. And little kids throw things at him. Fun. Mm. I'm going to have a lot of notes to dig through this weekend. Yeah. I like that. Thor just puts his hammer on Loki's chest and walks away. That would be funny. You can only have Loki kind of end up becoming a kind of hero in the end, because once Odin and the rest know about the realm, they could see it as a threat and wish to destroy it, but Loki could end up defending. No, because we've already set up a situation where Loki has already blamed Thor for the mishap in the first place and the disappearance of the town. I don't like the idea of Loki being the hero at the end of the game. I want our player to be the hero and Loki to get what's due him because of setting up Thor the way he did. And a snake drips venom into his eye. Cute. Because the only reason Loki would defend it is if he thought he was the ruler of it, which he thinks he is until the World Tree gets there and the gods finally see it. And Odin and them instantly sends the ravens, and the ravens come back to him and say, here's what Loki's doing, you know. And it can't end on a happy note for Loki. I don't want it to end on a happy note for Loki. I want Loki to get what's coming to him. And he could only tiptoe. One drop keeps falling on top of his head. Drip, drip, drip. For all eternity. Cool. So I think we have all the base done for the world creation, for the grandpa and uncle, for Loki and what Loki's doing. There's particulars for moving forward, but I'm just talking about the beginning base story. And then the beginnings for Toby and what's going on with Toby. Yeah, so I think we're actually in pretty good shape. But like I said, I'm still working on the, I am pulling the transcripts down for the chat, of course. But I'm also working on some other things to hopefully help my side of that. I wrote a program in Python yesterday or the other day, over the last couple of days, that will take my audio of me talking and transcribe it. It's not perfect yet, but I'm getting there. But I do have it with time code on, and I can download. I actually have a converter for the it's a chat time code because it's done in milliseconds or something like that. And then I did a test last night to line them up, and it actually didn't work out too bad. So I was actually pretty happy about that. The first try to line your chatting text with my talking text I wasn't 100% success, but it was a definitely possibility to move forward. Okay, so far we've got most of everything in the for a demo, yeah. And that's all we really need is to get into a demo mode. That sounds amazing. Cool. Because what I can do is I'll make a copy of Toby the game that we have already built. and we will. Assuming we'll start this on Monday, we'll start changing the map layouts to match what we've talked about. In Sparta, I will probably use the map layouts that you've put up here. Let me see where they are here. I apologize for not getting. Not you. Was it you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you. Wasn't it? Yeah. Where'd it go? The otter. The otter. 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 Bum, 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 bum. He said it was an email, didn't he? Yeah. So I haven't been on the computer that has the email yet. Hmm. I thought he was chained to the outer parts of the world. Was okay. Could have swore I may have screwed things up. Let me figure out here. It must be an actual email. Let me look at my emails. Oh, I gotta start the other computer and look at my emails. It's one of the things when you've separated one computer from the rest of your network. Not you can't get to everything instantly. I do say, Sparta, the runes that you made are really cool. For those of you who haven't seen them, go to our game suggestions. And Sparta did some artwork with some ruins that are made of amber that are really freaking cool. I really like them. I know I saw this. Where the hell did I see it at? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'll have to find them. I'm not seeing them in the moment. So it may be on regular email. Uh, well, where did Frilly Potato Knife put it? Also, the map was in game suggestions. I'm pretty sure it might be buried by now. I'm looking at game suggestions. I'm not seeing it in our game suggestions. Because I know that all your ruins are in there, and I see those pretty easily. But for some reason, okay, there's all that and that. Was it deleted? Yeah, I'm not seeing it in game suggestions anymore. Maybe it got deleted. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, we don't have to worry too much about it being all frilly. I did just find it. You just put it back up. So, yeah, I like this because it does fit what we're talking about and what we have been talking about, including the fisherman's right there. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. This map does fit what we've been concepting and talking about from for the last week or so. So I does like it. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. Yeah. So this is what he's got on there. Oh, got to make it a lot smaller. Let me get this screen back to the right size. Put that up. So yeah, so that kind of works. I like the layout better than we have now anyway, because the one we have now is just from the tutorial and us throwing it together. So this can work quite a bit better. And to voice one of your concerns from earlier this week, you're going to see your name on the credits a lot more, just so you know. Because you got a lot of stuff that you put in, as well as writing and just basic design overall. Okay, I'll check it out. I seem to remember seeing it, which is odd because I'm like I don't usually look past those things, but I've been working on this code for transcribing, and it slowed me down quite a bit. And I will tell you right now, it is hot in this room. I really need my fan on, but we'll show you. We close that. We'll find that Excel file. And then where are we at? We are at the end point of this one. We will be, oh, put that back up. Okay. Hmm. I think I mean the email because I my email's on another computer. It isn't attached to this computer for safety reasons. So I may have been going through my email on the other computer, saw it, and then forgot to download it and pull everything to this computer. Yeah, that whole thing we have to review. We have to review the code. So just for security reasons. So we will see how all that goes. Hopefully it will go well. Alrighty then, let's do this. We need this. Put that there. And then say goodbye to this section. Say ending game dev. Going back to here. Here we are. Okay, that section is done. I have to make some auto things for that. Hmm. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. We'll see how we'll see what's going on. All right. Let me check to make sure our correct windows are up. They are not. Let's load them up. See who comes off of. Okay, we got one. Okay. Let us go over and check. Make sure the right thing is coming up in the right place. It is. That is good. Okay. Let us go to our raid board. We will need to see who is online so we can raid. Open that all up. A lot of people online today. Okay, so let me check. You guys can see to there. Perfect. All right. So, Sanctuary comes off of quarantine today. So that is good. As far as who's online, we have Vidal. Insum is still in quarantine. Admiral is there. Code Miko. No, Annie's still in quarantine for another X number of days. Sanctuary. Ezekiel. Ferret. Oh, they're in lockdown. Ferret. Freya. I thought Freya got put back. They might be down here still. Nope. 4 more days for Freya. Lana is, yes, is eligible again. Psychohypnotic. Chris Yee. Furball Farms, I believe, is in quarantine. Yes. Q Bunny. Should be a QR. There it is. Wow. My eyes are a little blurry. August. Mano, which I believe is in lockdown still. Chimney Legs. Chipmunk. And Eccles. Okay, so we have 13. So we'll do 5, 4, and 4. So only 3 rounds today. I think someone left us too, but we'll see. No, we're all good. All right. Web is part of an Excel file. Okay, I will find it and pull it down. I apologize. Let us go to these and get on these and get to the correct place to hopefully polls will work again today. They did work yesterday, which is good. Round 1 will be from top to bottom, as always. Admiral, Sanctuary, Bunny, August Bunnies, Chimney, Chipmunks. Okay, so here's the first group coming at you. We go up here and do some Xing. Do some numbers. Oh, can't see the numbers. Okay, 0, 0, 1. Oh, sorry. 00101. Okay, 00101. 1001001 SOS. 1001 in distress. You keep saying no real hurry, and then I feel bad because it's already been way too long. So there is a rush. Do not tell me no hurry. Okay, 2. The bunnies now have 2. We're over halfway through. We're about 2/3 of the way through. 01211. Okay. Boop a doop boop boop. 0, 1, 2, 1, 1. About 10 seconds left. Okay. We have 3 ones. Okay, next section. New poll, round 2. And we got Code Miko, SFOD, Chris Yee, and Lana Lux. We're going to do 5, 4, and 4. So this is the next 4 for round 2 coming at you.
Brains.
Oh, Chris is 1. And Lana is 1. Okay. Oops, nope. 1, not 11. Okay, boop doop. 1, 0, 1, 2. Still at 1, 0, 1, 2. Halfway through. Didn't crash into it. No. Okay. 2, 0, 1, 2. We have a tie at this moment between Lana and Code Miko. I'll let you know, Sparta. I will have to look at it. I really got thrown off rebuilding the computer the other day, so yeah. Okay, 2, 0, 1, 2. Okay. Now let's get our last 4. Yes, our last 4 are these ones. New poll, round 3. And we got Seko. We got Q Bunny. Vidal. And Cleasy Mad. Here you go, guys. Oops. Those would be the last 4, and then we'll do a final with the top 5, and should be all good. Oh yeah, the new box is amazing, and everything is keeping cool and happy, and the machine just seems happier. There's also a lot more space in there, so it's gives the air a lot more room to move around. Okay, where are we at? We got 1. Let's go back over here. This is easier. 1, 0, 1, 1. Well, we got a lot of low voting numbers today. Okay. Yeah, I mean, did everybody just leave? Maybe they left. Let's look. No, there's people here. Psychohypnotic did come up from the lead, from behind and got a 4. Then everybody else got 1s down here. Okay. Cool, cool. All right, let's get the final vote together. It's going to be a little bit tricky today, but that's okay. Okay, final. All right, let's see who our leaders are. We have a 4. Is 4 the top? 4 is the top. So start with 4 with Psychohypnotic. Now we go to our 3s. Where are our 3s? We have no 3s. So now we go to the 2s. How many 2s do we have? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Starting from the top. That's a 2. Code Miko is a 2. We have a 2 down here. Lana is a 2. And that is all the 2s, right? Okay, so we have to look at the previous number count. So this one has a 4. This one has a 5. This one has 15. This one has 9. 14. 3. And 0. So is 14 it? I think 14's it, but let me see. That is a non-human one. This is a non-human one. Non-human one. Chris Yee is a human one. Non-human one. Vidal. So between Cleese and Vidal are Vidal. Chris Yee is 9. So if we combine the 2 rules, is that it should be a human. We're gonna have to go with Chris Yee as the 5th one. Here we go. Final round. 2 minutes. Who are we rating, guys? All of these votes help. Did everyone leave? I did have to jump out and jump back in to vote each time, so maybe that's it. Okay. Never mind, it worked. Okay. Right now, it is a 3-way tie between Psychohypnotic, Code Miko, and Chris Yee. Let me kill all of these so that we don't mess things up later. And only 1 down here, so we're all good. Alrighty then. File save. So Code Miko takes the lead with 3. Chris Yee is in second with 2, and third place is Psychohypnotic with 1. Oh, I didn't know voting on the phones was a pain. We now have a tie for first place with Code Miko and Chris Yee. Chris Yee takes the lead with 4. Only seconds left. Psychohypnotic comes out from behind with 8. So Psychohypnotic will be our raid today. Yes, you guys were saving it up to the very end. So it's 04.03.20, sorry, 2025. So they have been mocked. Let me go over here and fix these. Then we go back here. We grab his raid set. And we come back to here and go here. And we will also need to open up to make sure he is still there. Always helps to check, right? Because we have had people quit on us before. Okay. Alrighty then. He is still there. He is playing. Psychohypnotic. His avatar and currency are potatoes. I'm at his... He's actually a live person today. I see no potatoes. Except for in his chat, people are holding potatoes. It's a laughing potato. Okay, so let us put the raid up to start. Let me build the raid. We're going to build the raid. Hopefully he won't be blocking it. The channel is intended for mature audiences, blah, 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 blah. Yes, we know that. The raid is building. We're at 77. We have 77 people we're sending over. I will see you guys in 19 hours and 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Thanks for the talks today. Hopefully I'll be a little bit more energetic tomorrow. I'll get some sleep tonight. See you guys soon. Have fun raiding. What is... Oh.